Pateros contains the canvass votes for both the city of Taguig and the municipality of Pateros, Your Honors.
How come, just a query, how come they're not canvassed separately? Because Pateros is a municipality and Taguig is a city. Both individual, they're both, what you call this, LGUs of their own right, individual LGUs.
They actually canvassed, Your Honors, the respective votes from their city and municipality. However, considering that this is a unique situation wherein a legislative district is composed of one city and a different municipality, they actually canvassed their votes separately. However, in the District Board of Canvassers, we consolidate the votes garnered from the different cities by each position, Your Honor, for the President and Vice President, Your Honor. In turn, the District Board of Canvassers has the responsibility to transmit the results of the canvass votes from the city of Taguig and the municipality of Pateros, Your Honors.
So just for the record, and so that everybody listening online and all around the country, yung nilalabas na numero sa Pangulo dito sa COCs ay ang combination po ng election results of both Taguig City and Pateros, as well as the Vice President's results.
Tama po yan, sir.
Okay. So thank you for that, Your Honors. Thank you, Mr. Esguerra, Attorney Esguerra.
Mr. Chair,
We may proceed. Yes.
Mr. Chair, upon perusal of the return from Taguig Pateros, which is reflected in the COCS Province Session Hall 5-F Municipal Building Pateros, which contains a consolidated report of Pateros and Taguig both, indicates two municipalities in the report, Mr. Chair. So in comparing the electronic transmission and the original COC, Mr. Chair, there is no discrepancy observed in the election returns. Hence, the said COC are duly authenticated and seem valid, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague.
Two 4853, Pangilinan 68,641, 68641, Serapio 257, 257, Soto 49,137, 49137.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Awaiting Manila, so we will just go ahead to the OAV absentee vote is the manually delivered COCs of Berlin, Germany. We direct the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of Berlin, Germany. And we ask our Secretary and SecGen to examine the contents of the COCs held therein.
We're opening the ballot box from Germany, and inside the box is an envelope with paper seal number 0828979. We're opening the envelope. We have the document with paper seal with serial number 0828971. We will now break the paper seal.
So, i-compare mo yung signature of chair, pareho. Check. Vice chair. Check. Member secretary. Check. Number of votes in words and in figures. Do the honor. Check.
13-5.
Okay. Tama. 1,
Germany.
Germany. Everything.
Mr. Chair, after examining
Okay.
the printed COC contained in the special diplomatic electoral pouch, which was physically delivered and addressed, we determined that this was duly executed, signed, and thumb-marked by the chairperson and members of the SBOC, and there exists no discrepancy, Mr. Chair.
With that, without any other observations, manifestations, nor objections, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass from the votes counted in Berlin, Germany, be included in the canvass. So we ask our Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
For President, Abelia, 13-1-3. De Guzman, 5. Dumagoso, 243-243. Gonzales, 16-1-6. Lacson, 81-8-1. Mangundato, 1. Marcos, 2,596. 2,596. 2,596. Montemayor, 6. Pacquiao, 52-5-2. Robredo, 1,375. 1,375.
Boss, ikaw na sa'yo to eh. Ikaw na.
Certificate of canvass from Germany for Vice President Atienza, 14. Pelio, 7. David, 5. Duterte, 2,798. 2,798. Lopez, 6. Ong, 309. 309. Pangilinan, 1,113. 1,113. Serapio, 2. Soto, 145. 145.
The Senate Secretary and the SecGen are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Stockholm, Sweden, containing the diplomat electoral pouch with the COCs. to be examined and canvassed by
7-7,
the section and the Senate President. Stockholm, Sweden.
We are opening the ballot box from Stockholm, Sweden, Your Honors.
Mr. Chairman, before us is the certificate of canvass from Sweden, and it's being opened.
It has an envelope contained in the box with serial number 08291176, Your Honors. Inside the brown envelope, it is a document with serial number 08291175.
Signatures. Pareho. The chair, vice chair, double check. Vice chair. Pareho. Member secretary. Yes, your honors. Amount, votes in working figure. Pareho. Sige. Parang yeah, pareho. Yeah. Okay. Again. Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, the printed certificate of canvass contained in the special democratic electoral pouch, physically delivered and addressed to the President of the Senate for overseas absentee voting to our examination, was duly executed, signed, and thumb marked by the chairperson of this and there is after examining the same, there exists no discrepancy between the votes cast for any candidate for president or vice president in words and in figures.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs a certificate of canvass from our OFW votes in Stockholm, Sweden, being included into the canvass, and we ask the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
For President, Abelia, 1. Igusman, 1. Dumagoso, 44. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 16. Pangundato, 0. Marcos, 569. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 6. Robredo, 345.
Certificate of canvass from Sweden for Vice President. Atienza, 3. Pelio, 5. David, 1. Duterte, 600. Lopez, 0. Pangilinan, 288. Terapio, 0. Soto, 31. For Vice President, Atienza, 3. Pelio, 5. David, 1. Duterte, 600. Lopez, 0. Ong, 54. Pangilinan, 288. Terapio, 0. Soto, 31. Okay.
The Senate Secretary and the SecGen are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Lisbon, Angola, and to canvass the COCs contained in the diplomatic electoral pouch therein.
Your Honors, we're about to open the ballot box from Angola. Inside the ballot box, it contains a brown envelope with serial number 0758397.
Lisbon, Portugal. Lisbon, Portugal to.
Portugal.
Portugal to. Paano ba Angola? Hindi, record. Okay. One Portugal.
Your Honor, we would like to manifest that the ballot box that was brought at the examination table is the ballot box from
Portugal.
Lisbon, Portugal, Your Honor.
Lisbon, Portugal.
Is there a Lisbon, Angola ballot box? I have it here. Yeah, Lisbon, Angola. I don't know.
Nagkamali lang sa listahan.
Baka not Lisbon, Angola.
Oo, wala naman yata. Wala yata gano'n. Wala rin ako nakita.
Portugal? Hindi lang eh. There has been a typo. There's been a typographical error in the listings given to us. Number 15 in the list of certificate canvas manually delivered is actually Lisbon, Portugal, and not Angola. Lisbon, Portugal.
Your Honor, just to make a manifestation, the ballot box that was opened with ballot box sequence number 078 and the serial number of the envelope inside the ballot box contains 0758397. And the certificate of canvass of votes is from Lisbon, Portugal, Your Honor.
Signatures. Chairperson, double check. Same. Vice Chair. Same. Member, Secretary. Check. Okay. Number of votes in words and figures.
Yes.
Portugal. Galing comment. Angola daw. Ano sir?
Paano nga ito?
Portugal.
Kamali lang.
Portugal nga. Kasi typo lang doon sa hindi kasi may Angola rin. Pero may list sa Angola rin kasi.
So the list was provided by Formula.
Pero Angola. Tatlo, no? Portugal, Angola, and Guinea-Bissau.
Magkakasama.
3 precincts. Okay. Good.
Kaya ibig sabihin, pinag-consolidate.
Consolidated.
Hindi dapat yung ilistahan natin.
Portugal, Angola, tsaka Guinea-Bissau. Dapat yung puntahan natin.
Sama-sama tayo masarap.
Basahin na lang.
Basahin na lang. Certificate of canvass upon examination of
Yeah, section 1.
The certificate of canvass before the body is from Lisbon, Portugal, Angola,
Guinea-Bissau.
Guinea-Bissau.
3 precincts.
There are 3 precincts, Mr. Chairman, and after examining the signatures
Angola.
and the words and numbers, everything appears to be in order, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, or objections, Chair directs the certificate of canvass from the OFW votes in Lisbon, Angola be included. Lisbon
Guinea-Bissau. And Guinea-Bissau.
and Guinea-Bissau, Angola, and Lisbon be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
From the Special Board of Canvassers of Lisbon,
PE Portugal. For President Abelia, 1. Guzman, 0. Tumagoso, 19. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 12. 1-2. Agundato, 0. Marcos, 780. 780. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 9. Robredo, 174. 174.
Certificate of canvass from Lisbon, Portugal, Angola, Guinea-Bissau, for 3 precincts. For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 1. David, 1. Duterte, 805. Lopez, 0. Ong, 36. Pangilinan, 131. 131. Serapio, 0. Soto, 25. 25.
Okay,
Order.
done. May we continue and proceed to the canvassing of votes and opening of boxes from Bern, Switzerland. There are 2 dates here. I guess this was sent to us in 2 different dates. So may we now ask them to open the ballot boxes of the two ballot boxes of Bern, Switzerland, and ask them to compare the electronically transmitted and manually transmitted, or rather to open up the manually counted transmissions. For the record, those are 2 boxes we're going to open: Bern, Switzerland, and Geneva, Switzerland.
Your Honors, we're about to open the ballot box from Geneva, Switzerland. It contained a brown envelope. And the other ballot box, Your Honor, it has a brown envelope with serial number 0757825 with the signatures of the chairpersons and the board members. Inside the brown envelope, it is another document with serial numbers 0757833, Your Honors.
Switzerland and Liechtenstein.
Hindi mo mention sa record yun. Liechtenstein is not mentioned. Wala pa sa record. Hindi natin ito na record.
A note for the examination of the certified canvas pertains both to Switzerland and Liechtenstein.
Mr. Chairman, we would like to include in the canvas of the Bern, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, and
Switzerland.
Switzerland. So that will include Switzerland and Liechtenstein.
Is Geneva part of the list as well?
Yes, it's Geneva, Bern of Switzerland, and
Okay.
Liechtenstein. Vaduz. Anyone?
Mr. Chairman, after examining the certificate of canvas from Switzerland and Liechtenstein, it appears that the signatures match and all the words and figures also match, and everything is like that, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs the certificate of canvas from the countries of Switzerland and Liechtenstein be included in the canvas, and we'd like to ask the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results of the elections there.
For President, Abelia 6, De Guzman 5, Tumagoso 175, 175, Gonzales 5, Lacson 52, 52, Magundato 1, Marcos 1,833, 1833, Mundimayor 5, Pacquiao 40, 40, Robredo 1,139, 1139.
For Vice President Atienza, 7. Belio, 7. David, 1. Duterte, 1,939, 1939. Lopez, 1. Ong, 227, 227. Pangilinan, 945, 945. Serapio, 1. Soto, 131, 131.
We direct our Tech Gen now and our Senate Secretary to cause the opening of the ballot box containing the local absentee votes and to canvass the contents therein. Local absentee voting.
Your Honors, we're about to open the ballot box coming from local absentee voting. The first box that we're opening contains a brown envelope with serial number. The brown envelope contains serial number 2989854, Your Honors. It contains several documents. The first one that I'm going to open is the having a serial number 2989855, Your Honors.
No. SEP, kasi sabihin ng SEP. 188 SEP, so is Comelec.
Ano kaya yun? Hindi ko alam.
Ito yung Comelec.
SEB.
Comelec.
Hi. It trainees then? Ako rin po.
Signatures, boss. Chair, same. Vice Chair, Secretary. Votes in words. Figures. No discrepancy. Okay, go.
Mr. Chair, before us is a certificate of canvass in 188 special election boards. The signatures appear authentic and appear to be regular and compared with each other. There's no discrepancy between the words and figures. Everything appears to be in order, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other objections or manifestations or observations, I move that the chair or you direct the certificate of canvass for the local absentee vote, be entered, joined, included in the canvass, and we ask the Secretary General to read the results.
For President, Abelia, 1313. Di Guzman, 1313. Dumagoso, 1,058,1058. Gonzales, 2929. Lacson, 938,938. Mangundato, 582,582. Marcos, 67,225, 67225. Montemayor, 2323. Pacquiao, 347, 347. Robredo, 3,440, 3440.
For Vice President, Atienza, 3636. Bello, 2626. David, 8. Duterte, 69,056, 69056. Lopez, 6. Ong, 1,076, 1076. Pangilinan, 1,990, 1990. Serapio, 9. Soto, 1,426, 1426.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box containing the certificate of canvass of persons deprived of liberty.
Next is
Persons deprived of liberty.
persons deprived of liberty.
There's a brown envelope with serial number 4105068 and another envelope with serial number 4105056.
Chair. The chair. Attorney Mary Ann Luwak. Next, yan. Check, double check. Then, Vice Chair, Attorney Maria Clara Evangelista. Okay. Chavez. Attorney Bonifacio Chavez. Okay. Check. Number of votes in words. Figures. Check. No discrepancy. Okay.
Mr. Chairman, after examining certificate of canvass of persons deprived of liberty. The words and numbers appear to have no discrepancy, and signatures are the same, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the COCs from persons deprived of liberty be included in the canvass. We ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the votes.
For President, Abelia 0, De Guzman 1, Dumagoso 3, Gonzales 0, Lacson 2, Magondato 2, Marcos 44, Montemayor 0, Pacquiao 7, Robredo 43.
For Vice President, Atienza 3, Bello 0, David 0, Duterte 27, Lopez 1, Ong 2, Pangilinan 32, Serapio 0, Soto 31.
We hereby direct the SecGen, the Senate Secretary, to open the ballot box of New Delhi, India, and to canvass the COCs held in the diplomatic electoral pouch held therein.
India.
We have one envelope inside the ballot box from New Delhi, India, with serial number 0829371. Dina.
Here, Czech, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, number of votes, words, figures.
Mr. Chairman, after examining the COC from India and Nepal, the words and numbers appear to be regular and then to match, and the signatures are the same.
Thank you very much.
Regular.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observations, manifestations, nor objections, the chair directs the certificate of canvass from our OFW votes in India, New Delhi, be inserted to be canvassed, and we ask the Secretary General to read the results.
On the Special Board of Canvassers of India and Nepal, for President, Abelia 0, De Guzman 0, Dumagoso 7, Gonzales 0, Lacson 1, Magondato 0, Marcos 31, Montemayor 0, Pacquiao 0, Robredo 21.
For Vice President, Atienza 0, Bello 0, David 0, Duterte 38, Lopez 0, Ong 2, Pangilinan 14, Serapio 0, Soto 6.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box containing 63 armed barangays in North Cotabato.
This is our last ballot check. The deal will be substituted by Madam Papo. Farm.
We have a brown envelope with serial number 4104474.
Yeah, it's the COC. Awesome.
Vice Chair, check. Member Secretary, check. Number of votes in words, in figures. Sarap basahin. Sarap basahin. Okay?
Mr. Chairman, after examining the COC from Bangsamoro Autonomous Region of Mindanao, covering 63 barangays, so the signatures match and the words and figures match. Everything is regular, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, Chair directs that the certificate of canvass from the 63 armed barangays in North Cotabato be included in the canvass and ask the Secretary General to read the results.
For President, Abelia, 80, De Guzman, 2929, Dumogoso, 2,200, 2200, Gonzales, 381, 381, Lacson, 7373, Abundato, 818, 818, Marcos, 8,773, 8773, Montemayor, 28, 28, Pacquiao, 615, 615, Robredo, 51,849, 51849.
For Vice President, Atienza, 5959. Bello, 3030. David, 549, 549. Duterte, 61,043, 61043. Lopez, 7777. Ong, 271, 271. Pangilian, 1,476, 1476. Serapio, 2323. Soto, 1,135, 1135.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General to open the ballot box containing the COCs from Budapest, Hungary.
Hungry. Oh, I'm hungry. We're hungry. We're hungry. Hungry.
The envelope has a paper seal number 0758156 signed by the chairperson and the members of the canvassing board.
Okay. Check. Signature chairperson. Check. Vice Chair. Member Secretary. Number of votes in working figures.
Mr. Chair, from Budapest, Hungary, all details from the documents are the same. No discrepancy, Mr. Chair, and correct.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. With there being no observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the COCs from Budapest, Hungary, be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Canvass of votes for Hungary. For President, Abelia, number of votes 0. De Guzman 1. Dumagoso 2626. Gonzales 0. Lacson 7. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 271,271. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 3. Robredo, 117,117.
For Vice President, Atienza, 2. Bello, 1. David, 1. Duterte, 288,288. Lopez, 0. Ong, 25,25. Pangilinan, 96,96. Serapio, 1. Soto, 11,11.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box of Warsaw, Poland, and to canvass the COCs contained therein.
We're opening the box from Warsaw, Poland. Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0759714, signed by the chairperson and the board members.
Ito na lang siya.
Breaking the paper seal number 0759713, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Signature of the chair. Vice chair, member, secretary, number of votes and words, figures.
For this meeting.
Check. Warsaw, Poland. Poland.
Mr. Chair, from Warsaw, from Poland, all details, signature, thumb mark, figures are regular and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleagues. There being no other observations or objections, I move that the COC from the votes of our OFW brothers and sisters in Poland, Warsaw, be included in the canvass. We ask Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Poland. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 21,21. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 6. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 253,253. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 7. Robredo, 105,105.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 267,267. Lopez, 0. Ong, 16,16. Pangilinan, 90,90. Serapio, 0. Soto, 17,17.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Vientiane, Laos, and to examine and canvass the COCs held therein.
Opening now the box for Laos. Sa Lao, Vientiane, Lao. With an envelope with paper seal number 0760669, signed by the chairman and the board members. The other envelope has a paper seal number 0756276, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. The third envelope has a paper seal, serial number 0760692, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. It is the envelope that contains the certificate of votes, canvas rather.
Mr. Chair, from Laos, all signatures, thumb marks, and figures are the same and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. Dear colleague, I move that without any other manifestation, observation, or objection, we move that the certificate of canvass for the OFW votes in Vientiane, Laos, be included in the canvass as Secretary General and the Secretary of the Senate to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Laos. For President, Abella, number of votes 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 18, 1-8. Gonzales, 1. Lacson, 19, 1-9. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 428, 428. Montemayor, 1. Pacquiao, 8. Robredo, 111, 111.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 436, 436. Lopez, 0. Ong, 28, 28. Pangilinan, 95, 95. Serapio, 0. Soto, 21, 21.
The Senate Secretary and the Secretary General are hereby directed to open the ballot box of the Vatican and to canvass the COCs contained therein.
Opening now the box for Vatican. Inside is one white envelope with the paper seal number 0759536 signed by the chairman and the members of the board. And the other one is a brown envelope with paper seal number 0829213 signed by the chairperson and the members of the board.
Mr. Chair, from Vatican, all signatures, thumb mark, and figures are the same and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues. No other observation, manifestation, or objection. Chair directs the certificate of canvass from the Holy City of Vatican be included in the canvass as Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for the Vatican. For President, Abella, number of votes 0. De Guzman, 0. Domagoso, 23, 3. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 3. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 98, 98. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 4. Robredo, 191, 191.
For Vice President, Atienza, 7. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 126, 126. Lopez, 1. Ong, 33, 33. Pangilinan, 136, 136. Serapio, 0. Soto, 15, 15.
One sponsorship. We'd like now to direct the Senate Secretary and the Sec Gen to open the ballot box of Oslo, Norway, and to canvass the COCs contained therein. Committee report.
We are now opening the box from Oslo, Norway. Inside is a brown envelope with paper seal number 0758860 signed by the chairperson and members of the board. Another brown envelope with the paper seal number 0758935 signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Norway. Norway.
Mr. Chair, from Norway
Iceland.
and Iceland. All signatures, stamp mark, figures, no discrepancy, correct, and the same, Mr. Chair.
My esteemed colleague, observing no objections or no discrepancies, we now direct the certificate canvass of Norway, Oslo, and Iceland to be included in the canvass of the Senate, the secretaries, the SecGen be directed to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Norway and Iceland for President Abella. Number of votes 1. De Guzman 1. Domagoso 2828. Gonzales 1. Lacson 12 1-2. Mangondato 0. Marcos 497 497. Montemayor 0. Pacquiao 14 1-4. Robredo 194 194.
For Vice President, Atienza, 2. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 532, 532. Lopez, 0. Ong, 44, 44. Pangilinan, 160, 160. Serapio, 0. Soto, 13, 13.
The Senate Secretary and the Section are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Copenhagen, Denmark, and to examine the COC contained therein.
We now have the box from Copenhagen, Denmark, and opening the box with an envelope inside with paper seal number 0758362 signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Oh, anyway, you said that
Signature, Chair, Sec, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, votes were.
Mr. Chair, from Denmark, all detailed signatures, stamp mark, figures are correct and the same, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. If there are no other observations, manifestations, or objections, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Copenhagen, Denmark, be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Denmark. For President Abella, number of votes 0. De Guzman 0. Domagoso 34-3-4. Gonzales 2. Lacson 12-1-2. Mangondato 0. Marcos 402-402. Montemayor 0. Pacquiao 5. Robredo 195-195.
For Vice President, Atienza, 2. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 100, 434, 434. Lopez, 1. Ong, 30, 30. Pangilinan, 160, 160. Serapio, 0. Soto, 24, 24.
Bern, Yes, we'd like to direct the Secretary of the Senate and the SecGen to open the ballot box of Geneva, Switzerland. Is there
In
another?
Geneva. I think it's Prague.
Tapos na, di ba?
Yeah.
So Prague, Czech Republic. And to examine the COC and canvass the same, Czech Republic, Prague.
Geneva. Also,
We are now opening the box for Czech Republic with a brown envelope inside with paper seal number 0759202 signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Pero tayo move kahapon, my reaction to that information.
Chair. Tama. Check. Vice Chair.
About the chief post, my reaction.
Mr. Chair, from Czech Republic, all details, signatures, stamp mark, figures, and other details are correct and the same, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With that, we direct the certificate of canvass for the OFW votes in Prague, Czech Republic, be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass for the Czech Republic. For President, Abella, number of votes 0. De Guzman, 1. Dumagoso, 21, 2, 1. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 11, 1, 1. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 509, 509. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 7. Robredo, 129, 129.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Pelio, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 532, 532. Lopez, 0. Ong, 32, 32. Pangilinan, 96, 96. Serapio, 1. Soto, 15, 1, 5.
We now direct the SecGen and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box from Abuja, Nigeria.
This is the ballot box from Nigeria. We are opening the box and we find inside envelope with paper seal number 0756512 signed by the chairperson and the board members. And we open the second envelope with paper seal number 0756300 signed also by the chairperson and all the board members. And the third envelope with paper seal number 0756301 signed by the chairperson and all the board members. This one has paper seal number 0756333, signed by the chairperson and the members of the canvassing board. Paper seal number 0756313, signed by the chairperson and board members.
Dumating na 5 ballot box.
There's 5 ballot boxes.
From the last 5. South Africa, Tehran, Myanmar, Australia, Rabat.
Bata ni Congressman Tolentino, Timor-Leste. Kong Bambol. Tapos, yung Timor-Leste parating na. Yung mga bata mo yun lahat. Malakas sa Timor-Leste. Oh, bigyan namin ng medal.
And the document has paper seal number 0756501, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Mr. Chair, from Nigeria, all detailed signatures, thumb mark figures are the same and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. With no other observation, manifestation, or objections, the chair directs the certificate of canvass from Abuja, Nigeria, included in the canvass. We ask Secretary to read, and the Secretary General to read the results.
Okay, boss.
Certificate of canvass for Nigeria. For President, Abelia, number of votes 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 12, 1, 2. Gonzales, 2. Lacson, 6. Mangondato, 0. Marcos, 316, 316. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 2. Robredo, 79, 79.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 319, 319. Lopez, 0. Ong, 22, 22. Pangilinan, 56, 56. Serapio, 0. Soto, 19, 19.
Second. Kahapon meron na tayong Abuja. Meron na tayong Nairobi, Kenya.
Inopen lang.
Inopen.
Simula pa ano. Okay, I'd like to now direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box from Nairobi, Kenya, and to canvass the COC cell therein.
This is the ballot box from Kenya. We are opening the box, and inside we find an envelope with paper seal number 0756924, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. And the other envelope with paper seal number 0756192, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Mr. Chair, from Nairobi, Kenya, all detailed signatures, thumb mark, figures are the same and correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. There be no other observation or manifestation nor objection. The chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Nairobi, Kenya be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Kenya. For President, Abella. Number of votes, 1. De Guzman, 1. Dumagoso, 7. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 4. Mangundato, 1. Marcos, 212, 212. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 3. Robredo, 61, 61.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 222, 222. Lopez, 0. Ong, 19, 19. Pangilinan, 47, 47. Serapio, 0. Soto, 2.
Ito yata Terang Brazil. Kay Jen.
Nag-alcohol ka.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box from Islamabad, Pakistan, and to canvass the COCs held therein.
Opening now the box from Pakistan. With an envelope with paper seal number 0760165, signed by the chairperson and members of the board. And the second envelope with paper seal number 0829332, signed also by the chairperson and members of the board.
Vice Chair, Member Secretary, votes in words, figures.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, after inspecting the certificate of canvass from Pakistan, all signatures, number of votes in words and figures are in order and there are no discrepancies, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. With no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Islamabad, Pakistan, be included in the canvass, and we ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Pakistan. For President, Abella, number of votes, 1. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 14, 14. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 3. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 161, 161. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 1. Robredo, 27, 27.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 166, 166. Lopez, 0. Ong, 9. Pangilinan, 23, 23. Serapio, 0. Soto, 9.
The Senate Secretary and the SecGen are hereby directed to open the ballot box from Santiago, Chile, and to canvass the contents of COCs held therein.
We have the box from Santiago, Chile. Opening the box now, and inside are 2 envelopes. The first one has a paper seal number 0761267, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Chairperson, signature, Vice Chair, check. Member Secretary, check. Number of votes in words, figures, check. So this is Chile, Peru, and Ecuador.
Mr. Chair, after inspecting the certificate of canvass coming from Chile, Peru, and Ecuador, all signatures, the number of votes in words and in figures are regular. There are no discrepancy, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. If there being no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Santiago, Chile, be included in the canvass. We ask the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Chile, Peru, and Ecuador. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 18. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 7. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 352, 352. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 4. Robredo, 55, 55.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 367, 367. Lopez, 0. Ong, 14, 14. Pangilinan, 42, 42. Serapio, 0. Soto, 15, 15.
We direct now the SecGen and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box from Mexico and to canvass the COCs held therein.
We are now opening the box for Mexico.
129.
Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0761002, signed by the chairperson.
Signature of the chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, number of votes in words, figures, all check.
Mr. Chair, after inspecting the certificate of canvass coming from Mexico, all signatures, the number of votes in words and in figures are regular. There are no discrepancies, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. There being no other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Mexico be included in the canvass. We ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of our votes there.
Certificate of canvass for Mexico. President Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 14, 14. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 9. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 120, 120. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 2. Robredo, 52, 52.
For Vice President, Atienza, 2. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 132, 132. Lopez, 0. Ong, 15, 15. Pangilinan, 44, 44. Serapio, 0. Soto, 9.
We direct now the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box of Dili, Timor-Leste, and to canvass the COCs held therein.
This is now the box for Timor-Leste, and we are opening the said box, which contains inside one brown envelope with paper seal number 0829292, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, number of votes, words, figures. Okay, check. Mr. Chair, on inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Timor-Leste, the signatures, the number of votes in words, number of votes in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is in order, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleagues. With no other manifestations, observations, or objection, we direct that the certificate of canvass from Dili, Timor-Leste, be included in the canvass, and as Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Timor-Leste. For President, Abella, 0. Number of votes. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 9. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 5. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 270, 270. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 3. Robredo, 57, 57.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 289, 289. Lopez, 0. Ong, 8. Pangilinan, 42, 42. Serapio, 0. Soto, 6.
The Chair hereby directs the Section and the Senate Secretary to open the ballot box from Pretoria, South Africa, and to canvass the COC held therein.
We have now opened the box from South Africa. Inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0828899, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
In about 10 minutes.
Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, words, figures, check. Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from South Africa, the signatures, the number of votes in words, the number of votes in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is in order, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, my distinguished colleague. There are no other observations, manifestations, or objections. The chair directs that the COC from our OFW votes in Pretoria, South Africa, be included in the canvass. We ask Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass for South Africa. For President, Abelia, number of votes 0. De Guzman 2. Dumagoso 15, 1-5. Gonzales 0. Lacson 4. Mangundato 0. Marcos 251, 251. Montemayor 0. Pacquiao 3. Robredo 95, 95.
For Vice President, Atienza, 2. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 265, 265. Lopez, 0. Ong, 6. Pangilinan, 78, 78. Serapio, 0. Soto, 18, 18.
We direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to now open the ballot box from Tehran, Iran, and to canvass the COC held therein.
We are now opening the box from Tehran, Iran. Inside Iran, and we're opening the envelope with paper seal number 0828939, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Signature of Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary. Okay.
Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Iran, Turkmenistan, and Uzbekistan, all the signatures, the number of votes in words and in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is in order, Mr. Chair.
So Tehran, for Tehran, this is for Tehran? There being no objections, observations, other observations, we direct that the COCs from Tehran included in the canvass and direct the Secretary General, Secretary to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Iran, Turkmenistan, and Uzbekistan. For President, Abelia, number of votes 0. De Guzman 0. Dumagoso 8. Gonzales 2. Lacson 2. Mangundato 0. Marcos 102, 102. Montemayor 1. Pacquiao 2. Robredo 31, 31.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 2. David, 1. Duterte, 102, 102. Lopez, 1. Ong, 15, 15. Pangilinan, 17, 17. Serapio, 2. Soto, 7.
We would like now to direct the Senate President, the Senate Secretary and the Secretary General to open the ballot box from Yangon, Myanmar.
Yangon. I'm full. Thank you. Excited.
We have now opened the box for Myanmar with the envelope with paper seal number 0760771 signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
Ito yun, ma'am. Old game mo ginamit mo. Ranggong. Burma. Upper, diba? Yung team kong Burma yun. Nawala na. Ouch.
Signature of chair, vice chair, member secretary. Number of votes in words, figures. Check. Mr. Chair, after inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Myanmar, all signatures, number of votes in words and in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is regular, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. Is there no other observations, manifestations, nor objections? I direct that the COCs from Yangon, Myanmar, be included in the canvass. We ask also the Secretary and the Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Myanmar. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 4. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 2. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 96. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 5. Robredo, 44. 4.
For Vice President, Atienza, 0. Belio, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 97. Lopez, 0. Ong, 11. Pangilinan, 37. Serapio, 0. Soto, 8.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the Secretary to open the ballot box from Brasilia, Brazil. Brazil? That's right. Brazil.
Dito. Brazil. Ang dami mo. Second, Brazil daw.
We are opening now the box for Brazil with an envelope inside, paper seal number 0760899, signed by the chairman of the board and the board members.
Brazil.
Brasilia. Have you been to Brazil?
Brasilia is the capital for tropical shrimp. Foreign center is fantastic.
Okay. Signature of chair, vice chair, member secretary.
Sao Paulo for the
Number of votes in words, figures.
5.
Okay. Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Brazil, all the signatures, thumb marks, number of votes in words and in figures have no discrepancy. Everything is regular, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. Therefore, without any other observation, manifestation, or objection, the chair directs that the COCs from Brasilia, Brazil, be included in the canvass. We ask the Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass for Brazil. For President, Abella, number of votes, 0. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 20, 2-0. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 7. Mangundato, 1. Marcos, 275, 275. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 1. Robredo, 51, 5-1.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 0. David, 0. Duterte, 290, 290. Lopez, 1. Ong, 15, 15. Pangilinan, 38, 38. Serapio, 0. Soto, 9.
We now direct the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box from Rabat, Morocco, and to canvass the contents therein.
May we also remind the COMELEC, Your Honors, the COCs from Manila. They're still awaiting.
We now open the box from Morocco with an envelope with paper seal number 0828911 signed by the chairperson and the members of the board.
Manila? So yung COC, how? Explain to validate.
Signature Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, marks our votes of words, figures.
So the Manila, since we already have the physical copy, you will just attest.
Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Morocco, all the signatures, thumb marks, the number of votes in words, in figures are regular, Mr. Chair. No discrepancy.
Thank you very much, my dear colleague. With that, there being no other observations, manifestations, or objections, the chair directs that the certificate of canvass from Rabat, Morocco, be included in the canvass. We ask Secretary General to read the results.
Certificate of canvass for Morocco. For President, Abella, 1. De Guzman, 0. Domagoso, 20, 2-0. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 4. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 443, 443. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 4. Robredo, 63, 6-3.
For Vice President, Atienza, 4. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 459, 459. Lopez, 0. Ong, 28, 28. Pangilinan, 29, 29. Serapio, 0. Soto, 20, 2-0.
The chair hereby directs the Senate Secretary and the SecGen to open the ballot box from Dhaka, Bangladesh.
Mr. Co-Chair, that is the favorite city of our minority floor leader, Senator Frank Dillon, Dhaka, Bangladesh. He enjoys visiting it all the time.
We have now opened the box, Dhaka, Bangladesh. And inside is an envelope with paper seal number 0759915, signed by the chairperson and members of the board.
After Manila na to. So we don't have the physical of Manila. Election officer. What's the name of the election officer? Iso-zoom natin, di ba? We're gonna zoom na eh, di ba?
Signature Chair, Vice Chair, Member Secretary, thumb marks, number of votes in words, figures.
Okay. Mr. Chair, upon inspection of the certificate of canvass coming from Bangladesh, all the signatures, thumb marks, the number of votes in words and in figures Have no discrepancy. Everything is regular, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, dear colleague. This is second to the last COC. There being no other observation, manifestations, or objections, the chair directs that the COC from Dhaka, Bangladesh, be included in the canvas as Secretary and Secretary General to read the results of the elections.
Certificate of canvass for Bangladesh. For President, Abella, number of votes, 1. De Guzman, 0. Dumagoso, 13, 1-3. Gonzales, 0. Lacson, 10, 1-0. Mangundato, 0. Marcos, 152, 152. Montemayor, 0. Pacquiao, 0. Robredo, 72, 7-2.
For Vice President, Atienza, 1. Bello, 1. David, 0. Duterte, 163, 163. Lopez, 0. Ong, 19, 19. Pangilinan, 56, 56. Serapio, 0. Soto, 9.
The chair hereby directs the Secretary General and the Senate Secretary to prepare now for our online communications with the election officer of the City of Manila. Kindly put Mr. Gregorio Bonifacio, the election officer, and we will request that the SecGen administer his oath.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? This joint committee proceedings of the House of Representatives and the Senate of the Republic of the Philippines.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please state your name and other personal circumstances.
My name is Attorney Gregorio A. Bonifacio, Election Officer 4 of Manila 3rd District. I am the... Thank you, ma'am.
Hello?
Attorney Bonifacio,
Chairman. Your Honors.
Attorney Bonifacio, we are in receipt of the physical COCs that were not discovered earlier. Yeah.
Yes, Your Honors.
Can I have it? We would like now to secure the physical copies of the COCs from Manila. Na-receive na ba?
And break time on that.
Yes.
Your Honor, please.
Dito na kayo.
Yeah.
Tapos the rest.
But can I just have a copy? Yeah, just that. Just for the physical. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the ones.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We have received from the city election, the assistant city election supervisor, the COCs from the city of Manila. We would like to verify and ask you to authenticate that the right thumb mark and that the signature appearing on the second page and the third page of the COC of the presidential and the vice presidential candidates are indeed yours. Attorney Bonifacio, can you confirm? Attorney Bonifacio, can you hear us?
Right now, yes, Your Honors.
Okay. We would like you to authenticate and verify that the right thumb mark and your signatures affixed to the COCs for the presidential and the vice presidential candidates are indeed yours. Can you confirm that?
Yes, Your Honors. It was handed to you now by my election assistant, Mr. Jimenez.
Okay, thank you. We shall now ask our SecGen and our Senate Secretary to submit to the panel and to compare the COCs that you have caused the delivery of to the National Board of Canvassers and to that which we receive electronically through our canvassing and consolidation system to check for any discrepancies or any irregularities, if any.
Yes, Your Honors.
Okay.
Mr. Chair, for the last certificate of canvass in this historic count, all the signatures, thumb marks, including the number of votes, are regular and have no discrepancy, Mr. Chair. So this last certificate of canvass is now ready for the committee to be appreciated.
Thank you very much, our dear colleague. There being no other observations, manifestations, or objection, the chair directs that the COC from the historic city of Manila be included in the canvass, and we direct now the Secretary General to read the results of the elections there.
Certificate of canvass for the City of Manila. For President, Abella, votes garnered 413, 413. De Guzman, 1,102, 1102. Domagoso, 297,532, 297,532. Gonzales, 556, 556. Lacson, 11,691, 11,691. Mangundato, 1,807, 1,807. Marcos, 358,875. 358,875. Montemayor, 553, 553. Pacquiao, 7,119, 7,119. Robredo, 197,573, 197,573.
For Vice President, Atienza, 5,866, 5,866. Bello, 1,160, 1,160. David, 495, 495. Duterte, 405,798, 405,798. Lopez, 6,291, 6,291. Ong, 155,942, 155,942. Pangilinan, 148,325, 148,325. Serapio, 501, 501. Soto, 145,244, 145,244.
Yay.
On the part of the House, we would like to recognize the Honorable Jesus Crispin Remulla.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can we lend him the microphone on the table? The wireless mic.
Mr. Chairman.
Huh?
Yeah, okay. Go.
Oh, hello. Mr. Chairman, I wish to manifest that we are in receipt of a certification from the Commission on Elections dated 25th of May 2022, stating that there are two foreign service posts that conducted elections. The first post is Buenos Aires, with countries of Argentina, Bolivia, and Uruguay voting, and Damascus, Syria, with Syria voting. And the number of registered voters is 515. The number of votes cast is 129, but the results have not arrived. That is the demonstration, Mr. Chairman.
On the part of the House, we note the manifestation, and although it is always a very sad time when we have the disenfranchisement of votes for the primordial job of the Joint Committee, we shall now be ready to conclude the canvass, and we submit and we shall note your manifestation.
Yes. Yes, on the part of the Senate, although as we said earlier, many instances that we do not want to disenfranchise any Filipino voter. However, at this late stage, we concur with the findings of the House panel, side of the House, that we may conclude today's canvassing, as anyway the votes will not change the ranking of any of our candidates from 1 to 10. Therefore, I concur with you, my co-chairman.
Mr. Chairman, I move to terminate the canvass.
Thank you. Before we do that, because I know once we terminate, there might be chaos in the floor. May we just ask the members of the National Board of Canvassers, both from the House panel and the Senate panel, together with their alternates, for a historic photo op, as this indeed is truly a historic moment. Members only. If,
Mr. Chairman.
with permission of our colleagues, members only.
Mr. Chairman.
Of the Joint Committee. May we recognize,
Just
sir,
short
your Congressman Garin?
Just a short manifestation. We have reiterated already over and over again that the availability of the COMELEC and all the officers up to the provincial level. But we have seen repeatedly the difficulty in communicating with them and their unpreparedness. And I hope that the COMELEC can review what happened, because under Section 12 of our rules, they should be available, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you for that observation, ma'am. So if our colleagues can give us just a few minutes for a photo. Members muna. We have the motions. We have the motions to be counted. Who are the members?
Dalawang head. Sir, yung mga upuan nyo, dyan na po kayo later. Ako kayong aalis. Dito, sir. Because re-arrange it po. Thank you.
We'll sit where we are. One more.
Members na lang.
Paano naman kami mga page boys?
Yun lang.
Yes, dapat pwede po ba yan? Pwede ba yan? Section 9. Tapos dyan yung mga page boys. Tulong lang kami na boss.
Hindi ka, gumawa ka ng maganda. Ayan. Thumbs up everyone. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. The universal sign.
Kasi lalabas.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you po. Thank you po. Mga page boys.
Thank you. Okay, let's settle down, ladies and gentlemen. We still have to adjourn the joint committee. At this point, may I ask everybody to settle down? Please settle down, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, this joint committee, for the record, has completed the canvass of all the certificates of canvass. On the part of the Senate, there being no other COCs for consideration by this joint committee, the canvassing of the votes for presidential and vice presidential candidates in the May 9, 2022 elections is hereby terminated. On the part of the House, there being no other COCs for consideration by the joint committee, the canvassing of votes for the presidential and vice presidential candidates in the May 9, 2022 elections is terminated. On the part of the Senate, the Joint Committee Secretariat is hereby directed to draft the Joint Committee report on the canvass of votes for the presidential and vice presidential candidates in the May 9, 2022 elections and accompanying resolution of both houses for consideration and approval of the Joint Committee. On the part of the Senate, the Joint Committee is suspended while we await the draft Joint Committee report. On the part of the House, the Joint Committee Secretariat is directed to draft the Joint Committee report on the canvass of votes for the presidential and vice presidential candidates
in the May 9, 2022 elections and the accompanying resolution of both houses for consideration and approval of the Joint Committee. On the part of the House, the Joint Committee is suspended to await the draft committee report.
So just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, we still have, once the committee report is done, we have to reconvene the committee for the approval of all our members. The committee report, and then we go on joint session. Just a reminder for our colleagues. For the meantime, we are suspended. Ivy.
Waiting room.
ang digdigan mo. Politikong taliwas, kaban ng bayan na hiwawalas. Kaya't maging mapanuri sa wastong pagpili, huwag sayangin ang kita sa daliri. Ating responsable sa pagpili, magkaisa at magtulungan.
Kakayahan mong magpasyang magiging gabay sa pag-asenso ng bansa sa'yo magsisimula.
Matatamis na mga pangako, marami sa atin ang nagpaloko. Kaya't kung nais mo ng pagbabago, simulan mo na sa iyong sarili mismo.
Kaya't ngayong darating na pilihan, mag-isip ng di na malinlang. Kalayaan sa pagboto ay panindigan.
Kinabukasan natin ang nakasalalay dyan.
Ituloy ang pagbabago, ikaw at ako ang tanging susi nito. Ituloy ang pagbabago, pag-asa ay tiyak na matatamo. Sa tulong ng ating pagkakaisa, ang nasang pag-ularin sigurado magagawa. Kaya't kung nais mo ng pagbabago, simulan mo na sa iyong sarili mismo. Kaya't ngayong darating na pilihan, mag-isip ng di na malinlang. Kalayaan sa pagboto ay panindigan.
Kinabukasan natin ang nakasalalay dyan.
Ituloy ang pagbabago, ikaw at ako ang tanging susi nito. Ituloy ang pagbabago, pag-asa ay tiyak na matatamo.
Ituloy ang pagbabago. Ituloy ang pagbabago. Pagpili ang iyong boto sa halagang 500 piso. Katumbas naman ng ilang sentimo ang digdigan mo. Politikong taliwas, kaban ng bayan na hiwawalas. Kaya't maging mapanuri sa wastong pagpili, huwag sayangin ang kita sa daliri. Ating responsable sa pagpili, magkaisa at magtulungan.
Kakayahan mong magpasyang magiging gabay sa pag-asenso ng bansa sa'yo magsisimula. Ituloy ang pagbabago, ikaw at ako ang tanging susi nito. Ituloy ang pagbabago, pag-asa ay tiyak na matatamo.
maging mapanuri sa was mong pagpili. Huwag sayangin ang kita sa daliri. Maging responsable sa pagpili, magkaisa at magtulungan.
Kakayahan mong magpasyang magiging gabay sa pag-asenso ng bansa sa'yo magsisimula.
Balansin nyo kasi. Antay lang natin. Kailangan na talaga natin pa bisitahin yung isabong na yan. Hindi ka naglabas?
No, I don't know how. Paano I never did it before.
Yun ang pinaka, you had the goods but you didn't have the letter. Kasi kung tinawagan mo ako,
Dapat. Nagpaturo na.
hindi.
Taga.
Matatamis na mga pangako, marami sa atin na nagpaloko. Kaya't kung nais mo na ang pagbabago, simulan mo na sa iyong sarili mismo.
Kaya't ngayong darating na pilihan, mag-isip ng di na malinlang. Kalayaan sa pagboto ay panindigan.
Kinabukasan natin ang nakasalalay dyan.
Ituloy ang pagbabago. Ikaw at ako ang tanging susi nito. Ituloy ang pagbabago. Pag-asa ay siyang namatakbo. Sa tulong ng ating pagkakaisa, ang nasang pagpularan sigurad magagawa. Kaya't kung nais mo ng pagbabago, simulan mo na sa iyong sarili mismo. Kaya't ngayong darating na pilihan, mag-isip ng di na malinlang. Kalayaan sa pagboto ay panindigan.
Kinabukasan natin ang nakasalalay dyan.
Ituloy ang pagbabago. Ikaw at ako ang tanging susi nito. Ituloy ang pagbabago. Pag-asa ay siyang namatakbo.
Ituloy ang pagbabago. Ituloy ang pagbabago. Pagpili ang iyong boto sa halagang 500 piso. Katumbas naman ng ilang sentimo ang digdigan mo. Politikong taliwas, kaban ng bayan na hiwawagas. Kaya't maging mapanuri sa was mong pagpili. Huwag sayangin ang kita sa daliri. Maging responsable sa pagpili, magkaisa tulungan.
Kakayahan mong magpasyang magiging gabay sa pag-asenso ng bansa sa'yo magsisimula.
responsable sa pagpili, magkaisa at magtulungan.
Kakayahan mong magpasyang magiging gabay sa pag-asenso ng bansa sa'yo magsisimula.
Matatamis na mga pangako, marami sa atin ang nagpaloko. Kaya't kung nais mo ng pagbabago, simulan mo na sa iyong sarili mismo.
Kaya't ngayong darating na pilihan, mag-isip ng di na malilang. Kalayaan sa pagboto ay panindigan.
Kinabukasan natin ang nakasalalay dyan.
Ituloy ang pagbabago.
Para po sa ating mga kababayan na nakikinig ngayon no, dito sa mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso at siguro may mga pagkakataon din po na pupunta o nakikita, nasisilayan niyo po ang Kamara lalo tigit sa panahon po ng mga SONA, no, State of the Nation Address. Ang isa sa pinagmamalaki po ng kasalukuyang liderato ng Kamara ay ang ginagawa na po nila na renovation, which is appreciated din po ng liderato ng Senado. No? May mga ilang pong mga ginawang pag-aayos dito sa Kamara at ang inaantabayan po natin na ito po ay posibleng gagamitin naman po para sa unang State of the Nation Address ng uupong Pangulo na walang iba kundi itong si mamaya, ngayon ay presumptive President Bongbong Marcos. But after this proclamation ay matatawag na natin po siyang President-elect Bongbong Marcos. Kahapon, no, meron isa sa mga inaantabayanan pa rin po ng ating mga tagapakinig at dahil nga po yung kahapon, kung babalikan po natin, inanunsyo rin po ng tagapagsalita ni Vice Mayor o ngayon ay presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte na siya ay pupunta o tungo doon sa lalawigan ng Antique dahil doon po sa isa sa kanyang mga supporters. Pero ang kagandahan po nito, hindi po ito naging hindrance na ngayong araw na ito ay makarating pa rin po siya on time para sa kanilang proclamation. Na kung maalala natin, ito pong si presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at ito po namang si presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte ay team, kumbaga magkapartido po sila. Unit team nga po yung tinatawag sa kanilang partido. Na kung minsan ay ito rin po yung kung babalikan po natin matapos ng mahabang halalan sa bansang Pilipinas, ito na lang po muli ang pagkakataon na kung saan ang magkatandem. So may mga nagdaang mga pangulo na hindi yung katandem nila ang kanilang naging ikalawang pangulo. Pero magkagandahan po ito ngayon, no, sa panig po ng nanalong pangulo at ikalawang pangulo, sila pong dalawa ay magkatandem. So mga nagdaang halalan, kung maalala niyo po, even sa panahon po ng nagdaang halalan ng 2016, ay iba po ang partido ni outgoing President Rodrigo Roa Duterte at sa kanyang Vice President na si Leni Robredo. At bago pa man siya, ito pong si Noynoy Aquino, no, President Noynoy Aquino, ang kanya naman po naging Vice Presidente, ay hindi niya rin po naging katandem. Ito nga po ay sa katauhan ni Vice President Jejo Marbinay. So ngayon, umaasa siguro o tiyak, ito rin po ang naging pananaw ng nasa mahigit sa 31 hanggang 32 milyon ng mga Pilipino na sa pamamagitan po ng isang tandem o itong tinatawag nila na partido ng unity ay mas higit nilang mapagkakaisa ang bansa at mas higit nilang iibayo, gaya po ng sinasabi pa ni Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte na sa pagkakataon ito, ang mahalaga ay ang tuloy-tuloy na serbisyo sa ating bayan, lalo tigit dahil dumaan po tayo ng iba't ibang mga kalamidad sa mga nagdaang panahon. Pero kung ito ngayon, ang tandem na ito ay magiging epektibo, ay mas maganda para sa kanilang minimiting pagkakaisa. Ang inaantabayanan din po natin, siguro pagkatapos ito proklamasyon, ay kung magkakaroon ba ng press conference dito ba sa bababang kapulungan ng Kongreso para naman ang posibleng mailatag niya ano ang kanilang magiging prioridad sa kanilang pagbilang Pangulo at ikalawang Pangulo ng bansang lalo na dito sa taong ito. O ito po ay ang magiging 19th Congress naman para sa kapulungan ng Kongreso. Dagsana po, no? Patuloy pa rin pong dinadagsa ang pagdating ng ating mga kababayan dito, no? At sa ating mga kongresista. Kung titingnan natin, ito na lang pumuli ang panibagong pagkakataon o kauna-unahang pagkakataon na nakita o namataan natin ang Kamara, lalo tigit ang plenaryo na dinagsa ng mga mambabatas at hindi lang mga mambabatas, kundi maging best sa gallery matapos po ng halos pananalasa, 2 taong pananalasa ng pandemya dulot ng COVID-19. Ang maganda lamang po dito na ating maipararating sa ating mga kababayan, bagamat po ang bawat isa o halos ng dami na nagdidikita na sa dami dito, no? Kung kailan kahapon ay hindi pa pinahintulutan yung magkatabi ang upuan, kundi may 1 seat apart. But ngayon po ay talagang nagsisiksika na. Pero ang isa po sa makikita po natin dito ay ang maigting na pagpapatupad po ng health protocol. Opo, kasi po no, ang nangyari po dito, doon pa lamang sa pagpasok nyo ay kinakailangan meron kayong ID na kung saan registered ID at bukod po sa regular na health declaration form ay kailangan ang bawat tao, bisita, mambabatas o maging ang kanilang staff ay kailangan magpa-antigen test at ang tanging may negative antigen test ang pahihintulutan ng pagpasok. Maging sa pagpasok po dito sa mismong plenaryo ay may another protocol na naman po na pinatutupad kung kaya't masasabi rin po natin na bagamat nagsa ang mga kababayan natin, lalo tigit ang ilan sa ating mambabatas dito sa mismong plenaryo, ay ang kanila pong ginagawang assurance dito ay ang kanila pong dito sa loob pa rin po na mismo ng plenaryo ay namataan po natin pa rin nandito pa rin, nananatili pa rin po dito ang tumatayong tagapagsalita ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos na si Attorney Vic Rodriguez. At kasama niya nga dito ang isa pa rin sa naging lalo tigit tumayo itong campaign manager at dating MMDA Chairman Benhur Abalos. At gaya po ng mga naunang pahayag na po ng kampo ng BBM o ni Presumptive President BBM ay yung isa ito pong si dating MMDA Chairman Benhur Abalos na dati din pong mayor ng Mandaluyong ay magiging itatalaga bilang DILG Secretary. Kanina rin namataan natin naman doon sa mga ulat na rin po na lumalabas na kasama po ni Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte ay ito pong dating Pangulong Gloria Macapagal Arroyo. Pero para sa kalaman po ng ating mga kababayan, ito pong si dating Pangulong Gloria Arroyo ay nanalo naman po bilang kinatawan po ng isang distrito, first district ng Pampanga. So, bagamat ngayon, isa rin siyempre sa inaasahan natin na magiging pag-uusapan patapos ng proclamation na ito ay kung sino naman ang susunod na magiging Speaker of the House dito para sa Kamara at sino naman ang magiging Senate President para naman sa mga taas na kapulungan ng Kongreso ng Senado. Pero isa rin po sa inaantabayanan natin ay kung ano na o sino na ang bubuuhin gabinete ng Administrasyong Marcos para sa loob ng 6 na taon na paglilingkod para sa ating bansang Pilipinas. Manatili po tayong nakaantabay dahil sa ilang sandali na lamang po at gaya po ng ating naunang sinabi, ang tinaantabayanan na lamang po ng ating mga mambabatas ay ang paglabas ng committee report ng 2 kapulungan ng Kongreso. Committee report mula sa panig po ng Kamara at ang committee report sa panig po ng Senado. At pagkatapos nito, ito po ibabasahin nila ang resulta o yung draft na resolution at ito po ay aaprobahan. Joint, bobotohan po ito, aprobahan po ng 2 kapulungan ng Kongreso. Tandaan din po natin, no, itong dating cabinet secretary Carlo Nograles dito sa Kamara. At kung babalikan po natin, ito pong si Secretary Carlo Nograles ay dati pong kongresista rin dito sa mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso. para sa ating mga kababayan na nakikinig, no, kanina nasabi ko po yung matinding pagpapatupad ng health protocols para po sa kaligtasan ng bawat mga tao mula sa mga mambabatas natin at gayon din sa mga guests na nandito sa plenaryo. Pero bukod po doon ay matinding seguridad din naman ang pinatutupad dito sa Batasang Pambansa para sa proklamasyon ni na Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at ni Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. At ito, mula po kahapon ay grabing mga ginagawa nilang pagbabantay dahil mula po doon sa may Commonwealth Avenue pa lamang ay may mga na-designate na po na sa hanay ng mga kapulusan, pagkatapos nga po ay dito naman po sa mismong Batasan Road ay naglinya na rin po ang hanay po ng mga kapulisan natin para bantayan po ang pagpasok hindi lamang po ng ating papasok na Pangulo at ikalawang Pangulo kundi maging sa mga mambabatas. Sa katunayan ay hindi po pinahihintulutan na makapasok po dito sa may Batasan Road ang sino man kung wala po itong ID na magmumula dito mismo sa tanggapan ng Kamara. At matapos po nun ay tanging yung mga na meron lamang pong pagkakakilanlan o may ID ang pinahihintulutang makapasok dito po sa mismong mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso o yung tinatawag nating Batasan Complex. At kanina po, hanggang kahapon pa rin po, no, kung babalikan din natin, maging po ang palibot natin ay meron from time to time, ay may mga nakabantay din po. Even yung mga sleeping dog dito kanina, no, habang nagpapatuloy pa po yung ginagawang canvassing, ay isa-isa na po nilang tine-check ang bawat mga lugar sa palibot mismo nito pong batas o nitong mismong loob ng plenaryo. Kanina lamang din ay dumating na sila CMD President Emeritus at dating Pangulong Gloria Macapagal Arroyo na kung saan kasabay nito na pumasok itong si House Majority Leader Martin Romualdez na nagsisilbing Party President naman para i-welcome si presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte pagdating nito sa Batasan. Kasalukuyan po, no, sa pagkakataong ito, kasalukuyan po ay nasa executive lounge na ng House of Representatives na ang magkasama na sina presumptive President Vice President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. at ang presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Kung hindi nga po ako nagkakamali, ito ang unang pagkakataong nagkitang dalawa matapos ng May 9 na landslide win para sa 2022 national election. Kanina po nang dumating si presumptive President Bongbong Marcos sa Batasang Pambansay, kasama naman niya may bahay na si Liza Marcos, ina nitong si dating First Lady Imelda Marcos. Dati rin po itong kongresista dito sa Kamara. Kanina rin sabi sa isang panayam kay dating Senador Amy Marcos ay sinabi nitong excited ang kanilang ina sa pagkakapanalo ni ni presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at tira nga raw nawala ng sakit na nararamdaman sa katawan sa sobrang kaligayahan. Siya, of course, no, mother pa rin talaga po, no, ang inaasahan natin na unang-unang magpapahayag ng kanilang kagalakan para sa tagumpay ng kanilang mga anak. Para sa ating mga kababayan na patuloy na nakatingin o nakapanood sa ating pong video dito po sa loob mismo ng plenaryo, no, na kung saan sa loob ng 2 araw ay tumayo po itong National Board of Canvassers. Makikita po natin ang mga senaryo dito na kung saan ay may mga grupo ng mga kababaihang kongresista na nagpipicture na lamang, at ito po ay senyalis lamang din na halos ang karamihan din sa ating mga mambabatas ay ito ang kauna-unahan ding pagkakataon na sila ay magkikita ng maramihan. Dahil bagamat ng mga nagdaang panahon na nagkakaroon pa ng opening of session ay hindi limitado lamang din ang bilang ng mga mambabatas na umuupo dito sa plenaryo. Pero ngayon sa pagkakataong ito ay tila mayorya po ng mga kongresista mula sa distrito at maging sa mga party list ay namataan po natin dito po sa mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso.
Congratulate you.
Congratulations also.
Okay, bye, babe. Yeah, I'll be using more of you, huh? Boss. For this person, you can have your president.
Let's talk about it last year, right?
Imagine that.
I did see you. You just stopped me at the back. You came from the back.
So wait, what time are you leaving tomorrow? Are you gonna bring the girls or are you just gonna fly by yourself?
Hello, how are you? I like the color of your hair now, Oh, yeah. I like the light brown. Yeah.
I have to work. Yeah.
Habang tayo mga ka-partners ay nakaantabay po pa rin sa gagawing botohan o para aprobahan ang joint resolution ng National Board of Canvassers para sa naging resulta ng halalan ngayong nagdaang May 9, 2022 election, ay ating balikan kung ano ba ang mga naging kaganapan simula kahapon. So kahapon po, eksaktong alas 9 o alas 10 ng umaga ay sinimulan po na nag-convene ang dalawang kapulungan ng Kongreso, ang Kamara at their representantes at gayon din naman po ang Senado para maging National Board of Canvassers. At dito po ay sinimulan po nila sa pagbibilang ang mga boto na kung saan kung babalikan po natin ang mga balotang ito ay nagmumula po sa mismong Senado. Ito po bagamat 173 po ang mga COCs o balota na inaasahan natin na dumating dito, ngunit nagsimula pong dumating ang mga balota sa Senado na 156 lamang at ang iba ay inihabol na lamang po diretso dito sa mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso. Matapos po nito ay tumayo pong presiding officers na ginawang joint yung pag-convene for a joint session ang ating pong dalawang Speaker ng dalawang kapulungan ng Kongreso, si Senate President Tito Soto at gayon din naman po itong si House Speaker Lord Alan Velasco. Ngayon, sa kanila pong ginawang sesyon, ay inatasan po na tumayong mga chairman para sa National Board of Canvassers ay ang kanilang mga majority leader. Sa katauhan po ni Senate Majority Leader Mig Subiri at gayon din naman po ito pong si House Speaker Martin Romualdez. Dito po na kanina, kung mababantayan po natin dahil sa buong araw nating patuloy na panunood dito sa ating programa po, no, nakita rin natin kung paano pinuri ng bawat isa ang kanilang ginawang mga serbisyo sa buong araw na mula kagabi. Dahil kung babalikan natin, pasado alas 11 na po ng gabi natapos ang canvassing para sa 105 na mga balota o non-certificate of canvass. At pagkatapos nga nun, ay naging madalis naman po ito yung natitirang 68 na mga COCs na kung saan ay ginawa lamang po ito sa loob ng 10 oras. So, kung kaya't ang inaantabayanan natin para pa rin po doon sa ilan sa ating mga kababayan na nakikinig, ang inaantabayanan na lamang po natin sa kasalukuyan ay ang committee report ng National Board of Canvassers na kung saan ito po ay kinakailangang aprubahan ng 2 kapulungan ng Kongreso para ito po ay tuluyang maratipika at officially iproproklama po ang uupong Pangulo at ang ikalawang Pangulo ng bansang Pilipinas. Para rin po sa karagdagang kaalaman, kung babalikan po natin, last week naman po ay nagkaroon naman po ng proklamasyon para sa bagong 12 mga senador. At gayon din naman, bagamat naantala, ay ang inaasahan din natin na doon sa COMELEC ay gagawin naman pa rin po ang pagproproklama sa mga nanalong mga party list representative. So pagkatapos ng aktibidades na ito, after ng proclamation, ang susunod po nating aantabayanan ay ang inaugurasyon para po sa uupong Pangulo na malimit pong ginagawa yan dito sa Kamaynilaan. At pagkatapos po nito, July 1, officially tatayo o officially uupo na bilang elected o na president itong si ngayon presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at hindi naman ang presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Isa sa mga babalikan natin din na mga naging kaganapan kahapon dito po sa ginagawang Board of Canvassing ng NBOC ay ito pong pagmanipesto ng mismong kampo nitong si Vice President Leni Robredo. Isa po ito sa mga tumatakbong presidential candidate. Sa katauhan po nitong si Attorney Romulo Macalintal ay winave niya ang kanilang appearance at representasyon sa canvassing. At sinabi nila na hindi na nila questionin ang nagiging resulta ng boto. Maging po dahil dito, maging po itong sa kampo naman, ang lawyer naman ni Presidential Isko Moreno ay nag-accept din at ang sinabi niya na nga po dito is that naniniwala po sila sa kaayusan at sa naging resulta ng nagdaang 2022 o May 9, 2022 na halalan. So ngayon po, pagkatapos po nito, sa panig naman po ng tagapagsalita mismo na Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos, dahil kahapon po, alas 3 ng hapon, ay nagkaroon naman po ng press conference itong tagapagsalita niya na si Attorney Vic Rodriguez, na kung saan ay nasurpresa raw siya sa pagtanggap at sa hindi na pag-question ng kampo ni VP Leni Robredo. Ito rin po ang isa sa mga naging kadahilanan kung titingnan natin na kagaya po ng sinabi kagabi nitong chairman o co-chairman Mig Subiri na ito po ang isa o ito po ang pinakamabilis na naganap na canvassing para sa mga National Board of Canvassers sa buong history ng halalan sa bansang Pilipinas. So kung mabalikan po natin, ang inaasahan po ng lahat ng mga mababatas at kahit pa nung ilang mga araw na nakakapanayam natin ang mga ilan sa mga liderato dito sa Kamara, sinasabi nila na ang posibleng schedule po ng canvassing ay magaganap ng mula May 23 hanggang May 27. Ngunit nakita po natin na sa loob lamang po ng 2 araw. Isa po sa nakatulong dito ay itong pag-waive at pag-manifest ng 2 mga katunggali po ng ating presidential ball para sa hindi na nila pag-question. Dahil kung babalikan po natin mga kababayan, sa mga panahon po o sa malimit na nagaganap, kung may mga ganito pong canvassing, ay may mga ibang manifestation o may mga ilang mga notes na kinukomplain ang ilan sa kanilang mga abogado. Pero sa pagkakataong ito, bago pa man po sinimulan ang canvassing kahapon, ay nagpahanayag na po ng manifestation at pag-waive itong kampo ni VP Leni Robredo at sinundan din naman po ng kampo nitong si dating Manila Mayor Isko Moreno at gayon din naman sumunod na rin po na nagpahayag ay ito pong sa kampo ni Vice Presidential Kiko Pangilinan. So dahil dito, bagamat sa kanilang tinitingnan ay isa ito sa mga nagiging cause ng pagbagal ng canvassing, ay naging maganda po ito dahil dito ay nagtuloy-tuloy po ang ginawang canvassing mula kahapon ng hanggang alas 11 ng gabi at hanggang kaninang alas 4 ng hapon. Isa rin po sa nangyari o maaalala natin dito sa naganap dito sa National Board of Canvassing ay ito naman pong mga issue ng mga nawawalang manual copies ng Certificate of Canvass o COCs. Na yun nga po dahil kahapon pa po sinimulan na nakita po ng ating mga canvassers na bagamat nandirito ang mga balota po nung ilan sa mga lugar ay pagbukas po nila dito ay wala pong nakitang Certificate of Canvass. Kaya ito ay halintulad nito ay ang Mandaluyong, Sulo, Maynila, Cagayan de Oro at maging po ang Sultan Kudarat. Dahil dito ay nagpaliwanag po ang COMELEC kanina regarding po dito sa mga nawawala na mga Certificate of Canvassing. At sabi nga nila dahil ang nangyari po dito isa po ito mga naging daan na na-defer o pinagpaliban yung kanilang pagbilang. Ang ginagawa na lamang po sa ganitong pagkakataon ay ibinabalik po yung ballot box dun sa safe keeping nila. At pagkatapos po ay kung nandyan na ang kanilang mga tatanungin na representante at i-confirm nila yung COCs na hawak nila, lalo tigit kung nasa malayong lugar sila, ay ito naman po ay tinutuloy. Isa po sa paliwanag dito kanina ng mismong COMELEC ay nung humarap po kanina sa isang joint canvassing committee, itong si Attorney Helen Aguila Flores na siyang Deputy Executive Director for Administration ng COMELEC, ay nagpaliwanag ito kung bakit hindi raw nailagay sa mga ballot boxes ang mga COCs bago ito ihatid sa Senado para sa canvassing. Ayon po mismo kay Flores, Attorney Flores, na sa kabila raw po ng pag-iingat ng mga Provincial Election Supervisors o yung tinatawag pong PES sa pag-organisa ng mga kopya ay may nakaligtaan pa rin sila. Ilan nga po sa mga factors daw o dahilan na binanggit mismo ng COMELEC ay yun na naka-epekto sa pagtiyak sa mga COC sa Pangulo at ikalawang Pangulo ay ang sobrang pagod. Ito po yung kaninang naging pahayag niya, mga kapartners, sobrang pagod, pressure sa pagtiyak na maayos ang halalan at ang kawalan ng tulog ng mga COMELEC in charge sa mga lalawigan at maging sa syudad. Yun nga po, isa rin po ito dahil sabi niya, ito base na rin sa kanya dahil dati rin naman po siyang PES na nakaranas ng ganitong bigat na trabaho. Kaya naman ang hiling na lamang kanina, kasi kung babalikan po natin mga kababayan, ito po ay naging paulit-ulit din ang sinasabi ng dalawang chairman ng ginawa pong NBOC sa panig po nitong si Senador Mig Subiri at nitong Majority Leader Romualdez. Yung sinasabi nga po nila na paano nila nagawa na makaligtaan ito. Ang panawagan na lamang po na ito na dagdagan pa ang pangunawa sa kanilang naging kakulangan. So, ay maasa naman, ito rin yung kaninang specific na sinabi ng mismong chairman na si Mig Subiri na umaasa siya na hindi na mauulit ang ganitong sitwasyon sa susunod na halalan. So kung babalikan natin, ang susunod na magiging halalan ay ang midterm election ngayon pong darating na 2025. So ito po ay magamat na resolve rin naman po at nagawa naman po na nabilang ang lahat po ng mga boto ng lahat ng mga COCs. Sa katunayan, kanina lamang din po na boto, mga bandang alas 12 po ay nabilang naman po ang boto, yung po sa ginawang special election dyan sa Lanao del Sur, bagamat nung May 24 lamang po ginanap ang kanilang halalan, pero nagawa pa rin po na napadala dito sa NBOC ang kanilang mga boto o ang resulta ng halalan. Dito, bagamat hindi po nanguna dito sa pagkakataong ito sa bandang Lanao del Sur, ang ating pong presumptive President Bongbong Marcos dahil ang kanilang kumbaga kabayan ang kanilang ibinoto. Ito po yung si Faisal Mangundato. Siya po ang nakakuha ng mas mataas na boto sa Lanao del Sur. At ito'y sinundan lamang po nitong si BBM, Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos. At ang ikatatlo ay ito pong si dating Vice President Leni Robredo. Edred. Bukod dito po sa mismong plenaryo ay mamaya-maya po ay antabayanan din naman po natin ang mga nagiging kaganapan dyan po sa labas o sa main lobby na tinatawag natin. Bagamat doon kanina nagsimula na nakita ang pagpasok po nitong si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at gayon din naman po itong si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Bagamat ngayon doon nasa lunch po sila ay naasahan natin na sa ilang sandali matapos pong opisyal na maaprobahan ng dalawang kapulungan ng Kongreso ang resulta ng kanilang committee report ay makikita at mapapanood na po natin ang makasaysayang proclamation para sa ating iniluklok na Pangulo at ikalawang Pangulo ng bansa o ng Republika ng Pilipinas. Sa ating mga kababayan na patuloy na nakaantabay sa ating programa, no, patuloy pa rin natin, no, kung babalikan po at titingnan po natin, ang palibot po mismo ng plenaryo ay puno na po ng mga mababatas. Bukod sa mga mababatas ay may mga nakita na rin po tayong mga dating mga cabinet secretary na nandirito. At doon po sa may plenaryo, lalo na dito sa bandang South Wing area, ay punong-puno na po ito. Sa katunayan ay maging po doon sa likod ng gallery area ay dinagsana po ito ng mga nagsisilbing guest na posible pong mga staff or iba naman po ay guest po ng mga nanalong mga kandidato. O kumbaga nanalo pong presidente at ikalawang pangulo ng bansa. Yung pa rin, balikan po natin, tiniyak naman po na sa gitna ng pagdagsa ng ating mga kababayan dito, tiniyak pa rin po ang seguridad sa panig po ng mismong LSB o siya pong tumatayong security dito sa Kamara ay tiniyak nila ang seguridad ng bawat tao na pumapasok dito po mismo sa loob ng plenaryo. Tila sa atin ding mga kababayan na nasanay na tumitingin dito po sa plenaryo ay alam ko po na kayo mismo ay makakakita na may mga pagbabago po na ginawa dito sa Kamara. Maging po dito lamang po, no, sa mismong harapan po natin na kung saan ay nakalagay o nakalapat ang bandila ng Pilipinas ay naging maayos na po ito o kumbaga napinturahan po ito. At the same time, na-renovate po. Halos major renovation po ang nakikita natin lalo tigit doon mismo sa baba o sa mismong ground area ng plenaryo. Dito po, bagamat hindi nyo napapansin, kung dati po ay plain lamang ang linya papunta doon sa yung mga sa tables ng ating mga mambabatas. Ngayon po ay ginawa na po ito ng linya o may steps na po, bagamat may 6 steps lamang po ito para i-separate ang kanilang mga tables. At the same time po ay tila pinalaki po ang side dito sa gallery area at maging sa VIP areas. Naging maaliwalas at mas maliwanag na rin po ang buong lugar dahil po doon mismo sa harapan na kung saan ay makikita po yung mga magaganda o naglalakihang mga ilaw at ang kaliwanagan nito, no. Kung sa iba sa ating mga kababayan na nakakapunta dito sa Kamara, medyo dim po ang light dito ng mga nagdaang panahon. Pero ngayon, ginawa po nila na mas maayos at ginawa po nilang mas maganda at maliwanag ang buong plenaryo dito sa mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso. Isa rin po ito kahapon sa in-appreciate dito si Senate President Tito Soto. Ang sabi niya nga, binati niya po itong si House Speaker Lord Alan Velasco sa magandang renovation na ginawa dito sa mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso. Isa rin po sa antabayanan natin pagkatapos ng mga proklamasyon at sa mga susunod na araw ay ang nalalapit na State of the Nation Address na kung saan gaya po na natin ng mga nakasanayan ay ito po ay ginagawa dito sa mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso. Pero bago yan ay siyempre sa darating na June 30 ay meron pong inauguration na kung saan ito rin po ang opisyal na pagkatapos po ng gagawing inaugural walk ng ating bagong Pangulo ay pupunta na ito sa Malacanang na kung saan ay siyang magiging opisyal na tahanan ng Pangulo ng bansa. Bagamat sa una ay sinasabi rin po na June 19 ang inaasahan naman na inauguration para sa panig nitong si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte. Pero manatili po tayong makaantabay sa posibilidad kung may mga pagbabagong magaganap. Pero sa ngayon, kung ating pong titingnan, kung ang ating pong Presumptive President ay mag-inaugurate dito sa Kamaynilaan, inaasahan po gaya ng mga unang anunsyo na ito naman po Presumptive Vice President ay magkakaroon ng inauguration sa mismong Davao City na kung saan ay naging mayor siya ng ilang panahon, no? Ilang termino rin siyang tumayong mayor na kung babalikan naman po natin o mga kababayan, sa ngayon ang humalili naman sa pwesto niya bilang mayor ay walang iba kundi isang Duterte pa rin, ang kanyang kapatid na si Sebastian Duterte. Magamat alam naman natin mga kapartners na siyempre ito pong si Presumptive Vice President Sara Duterte ay anak ng ngayong nakaupong Pangulo ng Bansa na si Pangulong Rodrigo Roa Duterte. Pero hindi muna ito sa akin base sa una at nakikita natin sa kasalukuyan ay hindi po dadalo dito ang Pangulo ng Bansa. Bagamat hindi naman din po ganun inaasahan ang mga ganung pangyayari. Ngayon po na nakapasok na dito po mismo sa plenaryo ang kongresista, dating kongresista rin at dating First Lady ng ating bansa, si ngayon ina naman ng ating presumptive president na si Congresswoman Imelda Marcos. So, bagamat siya po ay inaano ng wheelchair, pero yun at kasama niya po ay ang kanyang kapatid po ng ating presumptive president na si Bongbong Marcos, na itong si Miss Irene Marcos Araneta, at siyempre kanina po na mataan na natin at maging sa panig ng NBOC ay nandun din at kaisa ito ay ito pong si Senador, bagamat wala pa dito pero kanina nandito na naman din ang panganay na kapatid ni presumptive President Bongbong Marcos na si Senador Amy Marcos. So yan talagang palapit ng palapit ang pagkakataon mga kababayan para makita po natin ang makasaysayang proclamation para sa ating pong uupong bagong Pangulo at ikalawang Pangulo ng Republika ng Pilipinas. Para sa ating mga kababayan na nananatiling nakaantabay sa atin, patuloy pa rin po anong dumadagsa. Ang maganda po dito ay talagang mararamdaman natin ang festive mode para sa ating mga mambabatas na nandito. Namataan na rin po natin itong may bahay ng ating presumptive President Bongbong Marcos na si Attorney Lisa Marcos. Katabi niya po halos magkatabi po sila ng upuan ng ina po ng ating presumptive President Bongbong Marcos, kung ito ang baby pink po ang damit na Pilipiniana, kasi kung maalala natin mga partners, kilala po itong si dating First Lady sa kanyang itong mala butterfly na gown lagi, yung tinatawag po na butterfly na sleeves. At ngayon po ito naman po ang nakita natin na suot naman po ng kanyang may bahay na si Attorney Lisa Marcos. Ito po naman itong powder blue ito medyo blue, dark blue no, ang kanyang kasutan. At kausap niya naman po ay itong si spokesperson ng kanyang kampo, itong si Attorney Vic Rodriguez, at kasama niya po si Congressman Lagdameo, na kung babalikan din natin, isa rin po ito sa malimit nating nakikita sa mga panahon ng kampanya nung nagdaang halalan, no, sa kampanya nung May na elections po. Nakita ko rin si Congressman at ngayon Gobernador ng Isabela, si Governor Albano, you know. Masayang makita na yung ilan po sa ating mga mambabatas ay lumalapit na rin po. Nandito na rin po, namataan na rin po natin ang kapatid ng ating presumptive president, Bongbong Marcos, na si Senador Amy Marcos. So, kumpleto na sa panig po ng pamilya. Ang hinahanap ko dito ngayon is kung nandito pa yung mga panahon na tinitilian ng mga ng mga kababayan natin nung panahon ng mga campaign, no, itong kanyang anak. So ngayon tila hindi ko pa napapansin, pero posible na makikita rin po natin mamaya o mamamataan natin yung tatlong mga nagwagwapuhang mga anak itong si presumptive President Bongbong Marcos at may Attorney Liza Marcos. Makita mo po yung lubos na kagalakan nito pong si dating First Lady, no? Mas maganda tawagin natin yon, kahit bagamat may ilang termino rin po ito naging kongresista dito sa mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso, pero mas higit na nakilala sa mahabang panahon itong dating First Lady Imelda Marcos, no? Makita po natin na maging ilan sa mga mambabatas ay lumalapit din sa kanya, at gayon din naman po ay patuloy na ang pagbati nila at pangungumusta. Ito po ay isang pagpapatunay lamang nung kasayahan at pag-welcome ng ating mga mambabatas para sa bagong o sa uupong Pangulo ng bansang Pilipinas. Isa pa rin sa kung kanina ay sabi ko yung ito yung mga malimit din nating nakikita sa panahon ng kampanya nitong si presumptive president o itong tinatawag nating unit team. Bukod sa may bahay po na si Attorney Liza Marcos, ay nakikita rin po nating malimit na nanduroon at sumasama sa mga kampanya ay ito pong si dating Mandaluyong Mayor Benhur Abalos. Ngayon naman ay ito po ay kung babalikan po natin, tumayo rin po itong MMDA chairman sa sandaling panahon lamang po hanggang naging campaign manager po mismo ito ni BBM, no? Tapos po noon ngayon ay isa po ito sa inaasahan na magiging tinatawag nating incoming DILG secretary. Yun to. Nakita po natin ngayon, papasok din naman po ang isa sa mga kongresista at ngayon magiging mayor na naman si Lucy Torres. Talagang halos dito nakita rin natin maging yung mga ilan sa mga kinatawan mula sa iba't ibang mga lalawigan. Maramdaman mo yung kagalakan mula sa ating mga mambabatas sa muling pagkikita-kita nila dito sa plenaryo. nakita ko na rin o namataan ko na rin mga kababayan ang isa sa mga anak ni Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos, itong si Simon. No, Simon Marcos, kausap po ito, katabi mismo ni incoming, ganun na, no, incoming DILG Secretary at tumayong campaign manager Ben-Hur Avalos. So nandito na, no, namataan na natin si na nakabarong din, no. Makita mo yung personality ng mga anak nitong si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos. Itong si Simon, kung maaalala natin, kung may sa mga panayam din mismo nitong si BBM o si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos, ay sinasabi nga po nila na isa ito, yung kanyang anak na gitna ay siyang pinakatahimik, kumbaga hindi mailap sa publiko. Pero ngayon sa pagkakataon ito ay nakita naman din po natin dito. Bagamat yun, no, yung sinasabi ko, even kung makikita nyo, no, ito, yung mga naging anak po, o mga anak po mismo, nitong si Presumptive President Bongbong Marcos, ay nakita rin natin ang ginawa nilang pagsuporta sa kanilang ama sa panahon ng mga kampanya. Bagamat ito pong si Sandro ay ngayon po, no, may mga panahon na nanduroon lamang po sa Ilocos dahil siya on his own ay kandidato rin ng mga pagkakataon ito. Pero hindi niya nakaligtaan na suportahan ang kanyang ama sa panahon ng kampanya. Ito po ay ngayon sa pagpasok na susunod na kongreso ay tatayo na pong kinatawan dyan sa Ilocos Norte. Itong si, pwede na natin tawagin, no, Congressman-elect Zando Marcos. So, pero bagamat hindi ko pa siya nakita, siguro sa mga nakikinig, isa rin yun sa inaantabayan nila dahil sa panahon po ng kampanya ay isa po ito sa mga tinitilian. Bukod pa doon sa mga pag-chant na nanggagaling po doon sa mga performers ng mga kandidato natin, ay isa po ito sa mga tinitilian nila at nakita natin na isa po yung minsan ng mga cause ng mga lokohan o di ba, ng mga panahon po ito. So ngayon, makikita po natin na sila ay in full support din para sa kanilang ama na ngayon tatayong Pangulo ng Republika ng Pilipinas. Isa rin po sa ma-appreciate natin, no, sa panahon ng yung sa panahon na tumayo ang dalawang kapulungan ng Kongreso bilang NBOC o National Board of Canvassers ay itong energetic energetic po na mga pagkilos at pagbasa o bilang mga presiding chairman. Ito pong si Majority Leader Ferdinand Martin Romualdez at gayon din naman po itong si Majority Leader Migs Subiri. O, nasa bandang harapan na sila. Bagamat siyempre sila bilang mga chairman nitong NBOC ay sila po ang inaasahan natin na magbabasa nito kasama ng kanilang mga Secretary General. Isa rin po sa ating pong ma-appreciate ito pong mga Secretary General nung sa panahon ng NBOC sa katauhan po nitong si Sec Gen ng mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso at dating Congressman Leandro Mendoza at gayon din naman po ang Senate Secretary Attorney Myra Villarico. Opo, nako, isa rin po ito sa namataan na natin na pumasok dito ay ang mag-asawa namang Paul Soriano at Tony Gonzaga. Bagamat kung babalikan natin, ay kasali rin po ito sa may mga pinagdaanan sa panahon ng kampanya. No? Pero ang nanatili lamang po sila, gaya po nung naging pananaw nung team, unit team na sila ay lalaban sa maayos na paraan, sa dissenting paraan, walang naging siraan. Na I think isa rin po ito sa mga naging dahilan kung bakit mas higit na nakararaming Pilipino ang bumoto sa kanila. Dahil sa gitna ng mga paninira, sa gitna ng mga bashing na kanilang tinanggap, ay nanatiling tumayo sila sa disente at sa maayos na pamamaraan ng pangangampanya. So ngayon nandito, no, ito ang ganda na sa kanya pong damit, si Miss Tony Gonzaga at ang kanyang asawa na si Derek Paul Soriano. So nakita po natin ng panahon ng kampanya ay kung siguro yung may mga ilan sa mga nakikinig dito and marirecall nyo pa yung mga eksaktong mga nagiging kaganapan sa mga kampanya at lalo tigit sa panahon po ng canvassing, no, yung panahon ng meeting de avance, mga kababayan, no, makita at maaalala natin. Siguro doon sa mga nakikinig sa mga pagkakataon ito, maalala nyo po kung paano paano ang sequencing, paano ang chanting, na kung bago i-introduce ang pagpasok ng Vice Presidential candidate sa katauhan nitong si Davao City Mayor Sara Duterte, ang kanyang una o kumbaga front runner naman na nagsasalita ay at kumakanta ay itong si Andrew E. O sige, sa alam ko sa mga nakikinig nating mga kababayan ngayon, nare-recall nyo pa yung kanta. Ayoko na lang sabihin, no? Pero marirecall nyo po yung naging kanta na ginagawa niya noong panahon na sila po ay nasa mga meeting de advance o paggangampanya. At sa pag-recall nito, saka naman po magbibigay at magpapahayag ng kanyang plataforma ang Vice Presidential during that time na si Sara Duterte. At pagkatapos nun ay magkakaroon naman ng pagkanta. Ako, nakaputi po itong si maalala natin, ito pong si Tony Gonzaga ay kakanta na ng mga ilalaring mga kanta, at pagkatapos po niyan ay mga pagkanta ng pagpakilala pa rin po sa pagmamahal sa ating bansang Pilipinas, at saka naman po magsasalita. Isa ito pong si yun na nga, dating presidential Bongbong Marcos. Malala po natin, no, balikan din naman po natin yung mga naging kaganapan, no, habang naghintay pa rin po tayo. Isa pa rin po, ayun na, papasok na rin po ngayon, ang Lakas CMD Chairman, at kasalukuyan pong nagbabalik bilang kongresista at dating Pangulong Gloria Macapagal Arroyo. Halos ang damit nitong si may magkalapit ng kulay ng damit ito pong si GMA o si Congresswoman Gloria Macapagal Arroyo, at gayon din naman po itong si First Lady Imelda Marcos. Dumating na rin po si Senator-elect Mark Villar at ang asawa nitong dating DOJ Undersecretary at dati rin naman po itong kongresista, si Congress Yusek Emeline Aglipay Villar. So namataan na rin po natin yan. So talagang kung baga mga kapartner, full house po ang mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso. Nakita ko na rin po, bagamat nakaupo lamang, pero makita mo ang pangumusta rin niya, no? Itong si Senador Lito Lapid. Nandito rin po ang isa sa mga presidentiable, ito pong si dating Secretary Abella. Kung babalikan din po natin ang mga nagdaan o mga naranasan natin bilang Pilipino sa panahon ng kampanya, no? Isa po sa, alam ko, lalo na tigit sa ating mga kababayan na ngayon po ay nanonood sa SMNI, isa po sa nagmarka sa atin bago pa ang kampanyang ito ay ang ginawa pong presidential debate ng SMNI. Tama po ba? Yes, isa po ito, at ito po ay isa sa mga nakita nating naging paraan na naiangat po natin ang antas ng eleksyon at antas ng pamantayan ng bawat Pilipino sa pagpili ng iluluklok na susunod na Pangulo ng bansang Pilipinas. Ito po, kung babalikan po natin, ito pong ginawa pong SMNI debates ay pinangunahan mismo ng honorary chairman po ng SMNI na si Pastor Apollo C. Cubuloy. Sa kanya pong ginawang debate, at talaga, at alam ko, napapanood nyo rin naman po na siya po mismo ang hands-on sa lahat ng preparation, magmula sa itsura at mula pa sa venue na hinanap hanggang sa mga panelists na nakilala natin, mula po sa mga naging kilala po nating mga panelists sa panahon ng debating ito na mga nagmarka. Kagaya po nitong si Professor Clarita Carlos. Ito po, maging sila Mr. Anthony, ito pong si Mr. Clint Ang, si Professor Suplico, Rolex Suplico, at maging itong sila Professor Ana Uy. Makita po natin mga kababayan na itong lahat po ay talagang pinili ni Pastor Apollo Cubuloy para po sa pamagitan ng debate nito ay nakapaghatid serbisyo siya sa taong bayan para makapili po ng tamang kandidato o tamang iboboto para sa nagdaang halalan. Bukod po doon sa ginawa nating presidential debate, ito po yung first presidential debate, ay sinundan naman po ito ng senatorial. 2 araw na senatorial debate na ginawa rin po ito sa Okada. Lahat pa rin po ito ay pinangunahan at ng mismong honorary chairman ng SMNI na si Pastor Apollo C. Quiboloy. Pagkatapos po nito, ang isa pa rin po sa tumatak sa ating mga kababayang Pilipino at maging ikaw na nakikinig o nanonood sa kayo ngayon ay itong deprived. Ito po ay pagkakataon sa bawat kandidato na nagpaunlak para po sa debating iyon na ayan, antabayan na natin. Pakinggan muna po natin ang mga kaganapan dito mismo sa loob ng plenaryo. Sa ngayon ay bumabalik na sa kanilang mga pwesto at upuan ang ating mga guests and at the same time ating mga mambabatas. At ngayon ay hahayaan po natin na may bigay ang floor para sa mga magsasalita sa pagkakataon ito. Pero ang inaantabayan po natin, inuulit ko po. At,
Your Honors, good afternoon.
Hindi pa po tayo.
We'll be starting in 5 minutes. Could you please settle down? Thank you.
Ng proclamation. Sa ngayon, ang inaantabayanan natin ay ang pag-aproba ng 2 kapulungan ng Kongreso para po dun sa kanilang resolusyon kaugnay kung sino ang kanilang final na result para sa binotong Pangulo at ikalawang Pangulo ng Republika ng Pilipinas. Pakinggan po natin. Muli na nakikita natin sa mismong harapan po ay ang tumayong chairman ng National Board of Canvassers sa katauhan ni House Majority Leader Martin Romualdez at gayon din naman ang kanyang co-chairman na si Senate Majority Leader Migs Zubiri.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the part of the Senate, The joint committee meeting is resumed.
On the part of the House, the joint committee is resumed.
On the part of the Senate, may I solicit the approval of our members, the joint committee report on the canvass of votes for the presidential and vice presidential candidates in the May 9, 2020 elections, and the accompanying resolution of both houses. Those who are in favor of the approval of the joint committee report and the adoption of the resolution of both houses, part of the Senate, please say aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. Ladies and gentlemen, on the part of the Senate, the joint committee report is approved with the accompanying resolution of both houses is adopted.
On the part of the House, may I solicit the approval of our members of the joint committee report on the canvass of votes for the presidential and vice presidential candidates in the May 9, 2022 elections and the accompanying resolution of both houses. Those who are in favor of the approval of the joint committee report and the adoption of its accompanying resolution of both houses, please say aye. Aye. Those against, say nay. The ayes have it. On the part of the House, the joint committee report is approved and its accompanying resolution of both houses is accepted. The House Secretary General and the Senate Secretary are directed. On the part of the House, the joint committee meeting is adjourned.
sa akin lang nagpaloko. Kaya't kung nais mo ng pagbabago, simulan mo na sa iyong sarili mismo.
Kaya't ngayong darating na pilihan, mag-isip ng di na malinlang. Kalayaan sa pagboto ay panindigan.
Kinabukasan natin ang nakasalalay dyan.
Ituloy ang pagbabago. Ikaw at ako ang tanging susi nito. Ituloy ang pagbabago.
Senado at gayon din ang panig ng Kamara para sa committee report ng resulta ng halalan noong May 9, 2022. Nakasama niya dito ngayon sa loob ng plenaryo ay ang kanyang mismong may bahay na si Attorney Lisa Marcos. At gayon din naman ang kanyang ina na si dating First Lady Imelda Marcos. Kasama niya rin po dito ang kanyang dalawang kapatid na si Senador Amy Marcos Manotok at gayon din naman po si Miss Irene Marcos Araneta. Sa kasalukuyan, ang namamataan pa lamang po natin na anak niya na nandirito ay si Simon Marcos. At kasama niya rin po ang kanyang naging campaign manager o yung sa panahon ng kampanya na si dating may MMDA Chairman Bern Abalos at ang kanya pong tagapagsalita na si Attorney Vic Rodriguez. Kaganapan na kung saan ang tumatayang presiding officer po ay ang mismong Senate President Tito Soto at ang House Speaker Lord Alan Velasco. Tingnan po natin ang kaganapan dito sa mismong loob ng plenaryo.
Part of the House of Representatives, the joint public session is I move for the consideration of the report of the joint committee and its accompanying resolutions of both houses. Number 1, proclaiming the candidates obtaining the highest number of votes for President and Vice President.
Is there any objection? Chair hears none. Situation is in order.
Majority Leader is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, on the part of the House of Representatives, I move for the consideration of the report of the Joint Committee and its accompanying resolution of both houses. Number 1, proclaiming the candidates obtaining the highest number of votes for President and Vice President.
Is there any objection? Chair hears none. The motion is approved. The Secretary General is directed to read the title of the report of the Joint Committee and the resolution of both houses, number 1. Report of the Joint Committee for the canvassing of both presidential and vice presidential candidates in the May 9, 2022 elections. Resolution of both houses, number 1, entitled Resolution of both houses approving the report of the Joint Committee declaring the results of the national elections.
Mr. President, may be recognized to sponsor the said measure.
Majority Leader is recognized as chair of the joint panel.
Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues in the Senate, the House of Representatives, ladies and gentlemen, what we have witnessed in the last national and local elections, for me, was one of the most credible, orderly, and peaceful in our elections history. Don't just take it from me, as this is reflected in the assessments of different media outfits, election watchdogs, and civil society organizations, including the Parish Pastoral Council for Responsible Voting. Just more than 2 weeks after the May 9, 2022 elections, we are about to proclaim the duly elected President and Vice President of the Republic. Quite fast indeed. The result of this election is historical in several ways. First, it has the highest number of votes cast in our nation's election history, with an 82% voter turnout, totaling 55,197,306 votes. Second, Mr. President, since the 1987 Constitution, this is the first time that we elected a majority president and vice president. A phenomenon indeed in a multi-party system under a presidential Republican government. The duly elected president garnered a total of 58.77% of the total votes cast in the last May 9, 2022 elections. And the duly elected vice president gathered a total of 61.53% of the total votes cast. And third, the canvassing of Congress in joint public session took only 2 days to finish. And I would like to take note that this canvassing is the fastest in our nation's history of elections. Another milestone for Philippine Congress. However, we would like to emphasize, we did not sacrifice transparency and the authenticity of the results for a speedy count. The process was hastened due to several factors. Early on in the canvassing of the Joint Committee, we appreciated the manifestation of the counsels of several presidential and vice presidential candidates. Notably, the counsel for Vice President Leni Robredo, a presidential candidate who manifested that they have a continuing manifestation that they interpose no objection for the canvassing of all COCs brought before us in this body. The same manifestation was made of record by the counsel of Vice Presidential candidate Senator Kiko Pangilinan and presidential candidate Mayor Isko Moreno. That, ladies and gentlemen, was a magnificent show of statesmanship on their part, and we sincerely thank them for that. It shows the importance of uniting as a people and healing the emotional wounds brought about by this very emotionally charged election. The Joint Committee consensuously examined the certificates of canvass, both the manually transmitted and the printed copy of the electronically transmitted COCs, and painstakingly determined their authenticity and due execution, as required by law and by our rules. The canvassing went on smoothly, except for some instances when the manually prepared certificates of canvass were not found in the ballot boxes submitted to us or submitted to the Senate President by several provincial election supervisors and city election officers. Thus, under our rules, we summoned the concerned provincial election supervisors and city election officers to explain the non-inclusion of the COCs in their submission to the Senate President and asked them to locate the COCs and bring them henceforth to Congress. I have in many times in public expressed my frustration for such failure during the proceedings of the Joint Committee. Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, in this juncture, I would like to urge the Commission on Elections to take remedial steps to ensure that these glaring mistakes would not happen again, hopefully in 2028. For the record, the Joint Committee did not want to sacrifice the accuracy and the count, nor disenfranchise any province nor LGU from this historic process. That is why we even waited for the results of the special elections of Lanao del Sur and several overseas absentee voting areas to complete the canvass of votes. Another factor which truly helped make the canvassing of votes so efficient, Mr. Speaker, Mr. President, was the masterful handling of my co-chair, the Honorable House Majority Leader Martin Romualdez. I would like to say this, ladies and gentlemen. He never left his post throughout the proceedings, not even for lunch, not even for dinner, not even a bathroom break. He truly leads Congress by example, and I salute you, sir. I would like to also take this opportunity to thank the hardworking members of this joint committee, my colleagues from the Senate, Senator Nancy Binay, Senator Franklin M. Drilon, Senator Amy Marcos, Senator Ralph Recto, Senator Grace Poe, Senator Pia Cayetano, and our alternate members, Senator Lito Lapid, Senator Risa Ontiveros, Senator Coco Pimentel, Senator Ronald Bato de la Rosa, and our colleagues as well from the House of Representatives, Congressman Jesus Crispin Remulla, Representative Abraham Tolentino, Representative Christine Singson Mihan, Representative Sharon Garin, Representative Manuel Manix Dalipe, Representative Juliet Ferrer, and alternate members, Representative Juan Pablo Bondoc, Representative Johnny Pimentel, Representative Alfredo Garbin, and Representative Stella Kimbo. With that, Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, it is my distinct honor and privilege to sponsor the report of the Joint Committee on the canvass of votes for presidential and vice presidential candidates in this historic May 9, 2022 national and local elections. The Joint Committee, Your Honors, canvassed a total of 171 COCs from provinces, highly urbanized cities, local absentee voting, overseas absentee voting, and found all of them to be authentic and duly executed. The results, Your Honor, of the canvass shows that Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos Jr. obtained the highest number of votes for the position of president, garnering a total of 31,629,783 votes. Your Honor, of the canvass shows that Ferdinand Bongbong Romualdez Marcos Jr. obtained the highest number of votes for the position of president, garnering a total of 31,629,783 votes. With a lead of 16,594,010 votes over the second placer. On the other hand, Madam Inday Sara Zimmerman Duterte obtained the highest number of votes for vice president with 32,208,417 votes, with a lead of 22,879,210 votes over her closest opponent. Allow me to add, Mr. President, Matagal-tagal na rin po ako sa politika at maraming eleksyon na rin po ang aking napagdaanan, both local and national elections. At ngayon lang po ako nakakita nitong dalawang kandidato kapag nagmo-motorcade ay kilo-kilometro po ang taong nag-aabang. Sa kaitwikan ng araw, kainitan ng araw at hindi alintana ang init. May mga rallies din po kami na kasaganan ay nag-uulan at nananatili po ang tao. Yan ang masasabi natin, umulan na tumaraw man ay kasama pa rin po natin ang ating mga kababayan. May mga kaugnayan po tayo na pamilya ang nag-aabang at nagdadala pang sariling baon para sa kanilang tanghalian. Mga galing sa kanayunan, Mr. Speaker, Mr. President, talagang nakakamangha at ngayon ko pulang nasaksihan na ganyan na pagtanggap sa ating mga kababayan sa ating dalawang kandidato. In this election, truly, Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, President-elect Bongbong Marcos and Vice President-elect Sara Duterte were truly rock stars. However, the greater task of the victors today is to unite our countrymen for nation building. That begins today. This weighs heavy on their shoulders. Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, Ecclesiastes 3 says, there is a time for everything. For everything there is a reason, and a time for every matter under heaven. Today, let me urge our kababayans, ating mga kababayan na nakikinig po na yon, that it is a time to heal from this divisive campaign. It is a time to respect the will of the majority of our electorate. And most importantly, it is a time to unite for the welfare and progress of our people and rally behind our flag and our country. Mr. President, with an overwhelming victory of our President-elect Ferdinand Romualdez Marcos Jr. and Vice President Inday Sara Duterte, I am convinced that the Filipino electorate heeded the clarion call to unite for progress and to get out of the suffering caused by the COVID.
Subscribe to SMNI News Channel and turn on notification button for more news updates.